Hello there, everybody. I decided that today I was going to do something a little bit weird. I was going to play some Silent Hill, and because the game involves the story of a young lady who is a horrible burn victim, I thought it would be fun to burn myself on the oven. Just to get into the spirit of things, you see. I really wanted to know what Alessa was going through when she decided to split her soul in two and make one half of the soul turn into a little baby. And then have that baby show up on the side of the road and get adopted by two random people, one of whom would die shortly after, and the other would live in a constant state of mourning and vigilance over his daughter. Now, I can't speak for the motivations of Harry Mason, that is, because I'm not a father. But I can speak to the motivations of Alessa because I am a burn victim. No, I was cooking pizza and the oven door swung up and it burned my arm, and and that sucks. But that is a true story. I burned myself, and so now I'm in the spirit of the season. I'm gonna go ahead and start playing some Silent Hill as Tolly tries to sneak Stacy's pita chip. That is not acceptable behavior, Tolly. Go lie down. You're fine. Just go hang out in your little crate. You're a good girl. And we'll go ahead and start playing some Silent Hill. Did you know that this game, there are violent and disturbing images in this game? I wasn't warned. Caught me completely off guard. Wow, sure are a lot of logos here. Let's go ahead and continue. Now, when last we left off, I had just killed a giant moth. And I think I was headed... I don't know where the hell I was headed anymore. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm in the hospital. That's right. Okay, I'm back in the hospital. We're going to explore the hospital. It's going to be great. It says I don't have the map for this place, but that's not even remotely true because I have been in a hospital. I've been in this hospital, in fact, in both the regular world and the dark world. But, what are you going to do? Oh. Well, admittedly, it is very different from the hospital that I was last in, so I guess I can't really argue the point anymore. Did it just freeze?
I'm being summoned.
Are you?
What happened in this town? What could be making things like this? I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it.
Wow, that's the first time that's happened where the text has gone over itself. It's a little bonkers. Okay, again, you don't have the map for this place. You fool. You think you know this hospital? You don't know shit about this hospital. Is it a water spigot? There's a key in the faucet, but I can't get it out no matter how much I pull. Have you tried pushing? I like that eventually this game just comes down to check the door on the left, then check the door on the right, and work your way down the hall. You'll figure it out. A burb. There ain't no burb in there. That's weird. Yep. What do you think so funny, bitch? Ha! Ha! That was my daughter's fetch. The word Faleg is carved on the door. Faleg. Wonder what that means. Hey, Lynn, how you doing? It's good to see you. I, I'm in the antique shop now? Okay. That's fun. Old clock. There's a square hole in the center of the clock. The hands on the clock. The hands of the clock. It's a key. You mean one of the hands is a key? The other one appears to just be a hand. I can't get into it because of the glass cover. And I certainly wouldn't want to break anything. Just, you got a gun, just get in there. I'm good. I've been on an excursion to IKEA today with my dad. I'm happy to be home with at least some furniture. That is, seriously, I went out for a little walk with Tolly earlier. It was a nice walk. There was nothing wrong with it. It was a little chilly. The leaves were falling. It was very pretty. And when I got home, there was this sort of overwhelming sense of like, like sometimes it's just good to go home. So I like that. And having at least a little bit of furniture is always a plus. How's your dad? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Here they are now. You see that? They come at you with the knives. Okay, that all of that, every last bit of that could have been handled better, and for that I am genuinely sorry. I'm gonna have to drink a health. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm in the like slightly yellowy green phase of this thing, which is honestly not all that bad. Dad is good, but has a lot of pain in his arms. Is that like post-COVID syndrome, or is that just something that he's dealing with? It's locked. The word Ophiel is carved on the door. Wait, Ophiel. Phallic. Just his general health. Oh, that's a bummer. I can't imagine what would be causing specifically pain in the arms. That's odd. You know, I mean, I not a fan. Not a fan of the stairs. I'm gonna go right back up. See what's behind door number 400. The word Haggith is carved on the door. Okay, well, all right, fine. I am gonna have to go down this hole then. I don't wanna, but I'm gonna do it. This is very stark. We've combined the hospital with other locations. Now I'm in a classroom. So it's not the hospital anymore, it's the school, and we were in the antique shop. So it's almost like the town itself is kind of shattered and collapsing in on itself. How are you doing? Besides from being happy to be home after your walk, I'm well. There's a screwdriver. There are pliers. I'll take them both. Thank you very much. Never know when you might need screwdriver and pliers. In fact, I got a feeling where I could use both of those things. It's sort of we've gotten to a point in the game, which I think is kind of an interesting like visual motif, like an interesting atmospheric choice. Essentially, we've deconstructed. Because we get to a point in a video game where we've been to several different locations, and we want to keep a certain degree of continuity. But at the exact same time, we don't want repeats of the same thing over and over again. And this is a really interesting way to do that. I wonder if I can get the glass out with a screwdriver? No? Can I use the pliers? No? Alright. I can't blame a guy for trying. This gives you a sense of variety and a sense of confusion at the same time as giving you a sense of continuity. Which is, I don't know, that's just a cool choice. Alright, what if I use the pliers here? I'm going to turn the spigot with the pliers, which will somehow loosen the key. Oh, good. The key of Ophiel. Cool. Now, I'm sure if you listen carefully in the background, you can hear a lot of annoying noises. What is that? Is that a continuous growling sound? That's not the video game. There's no monsters approaching. That's the workers who work for the apartment complex, who are blowing leaves around. They're not picking them up, mind you. They're not actually doing anything to fix the problem. They're just blowing leaves around with leaf blowers. For like the third or fourth time today. Just coming by my apartment and making a hell of a lot of racket for no reason. It's great. Yes, exactly. It's like they're a bunch of children and they're like, "Wee! I get to make loud noises and blow things around." There's no point to any of it. Well, Jesus, I have no idea what to do with this. Let's see. What's in this room? Alright, we got a plaque here. Alright, there is a slate. The Grim Reaper's List. 35, Lydia Findlay. 60, Trevor F. White. 18, Albert Lords. 45, Roberta T. Morgan. 38, Edward C. Briggs. Okay. Well, I'm not sure what to do with that information just yet. We'll come back to it. Lock is jammed. The door can't be opened. Oh, this is a creepy room. What the hell is this all about? Oh, I remember this. I remember this very well. Alright, a scale. 2. 10. That's a goat? Or is that is that Taurus? Is that a bull, maybe? 4. I remember this puzzle 0. I spent so much fucking time trying to figure this puzzle out based on like numerology, based on the number of like what is the month that these symbols coincide with, what astrological sign coincides with what numerological. No, I seriously, I gave up on the game for a long period of time and then came back to it, and it became instantly apparent to me. What does a fish have 0 of? What does a bull have 4 of? What does this guy have? It's fucking limbs. It's how many limbs they have. I was so pissed off. I was furious. It's 6. And then you go over here. And it's 4. And you go over here. And it's 8. And I was so fucking angry at that. Because, yes, okay, I get it. Like, ordinary people are not going to spend a whole bunch of time. Yeah, that's the problem with you and me, is that we're like overthinking it way the fuck too hard. Because you and I are like that. We want a puzzle. And that's barely a puzzle. Bitch, you don't get off of me, I'm gonna get real mad. I was furious. The rest of the game, I got very little complaint with. That right there pissed me off on a level I can't even begin to describe. It's arguably, okay, yes, the voice acting is bad, the translation is a little bit goofy, but for the most part, the game is fantastic. That was my only fucking complaint, was that puzzle right there. I was so fucking mad. Names engraved on a lithograph. The Grim Reaper's list. Yes, the head count is set young and old lined up in order of age. Then the pathway opens, awaiting them. The frenzied uproar. The feast of death. Okay, so it's... The head count is set young and old lined up in order of age. Okay. Alright, well that pretty much tells us what to do with the keypad over here. Let me just make sure there's... Can I get in this one? Okay, no. Alright, so we've got... From youngest to oldest. 18, 35, 38, 45, 60. Remember those numbers, kids. Oh. Alright, well that ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna need a little bit more information, because it's not numbers, it's fucking letters. Not sure what to do there. Maybe their initials? So maybe it's, we'll try, A, L, E, R, T. Alert. I mean, it even forms a word, so... I will try to put it together a shelf now. I have the sound on, but I'll be AFK. Well, that's fair. Good luck. I hope they put all of the pieces in the box. Alert. We've done it! We solved the puzzle. Okay. Alright. It appears to be a stock room. How very exciting. Wow, okay, so we've got a Star of David here. Or an Amulet of Solomon, if you prefer. I'm fairly certain that that is not the same thing, but that's okay. An Amulet of Solomon. Is there gonna be a nurse bitch in here?
Harry,
Oh.
Lisa.
Hey, what are you doing
What's
here?
the matter with you?
I get it now.
I figured it
I'm
out.
still alive, even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before.
So you...
Lisa.
Stay by me, Harry. Please. I'm so scared. Help me. Save me from them. Please.
Why are you walking like that?
Harry?
He shoves her away. I don't like that part. And then the sad music plays. Because this whole time you've been talking to one of those creepy nurses that's, you know, hunched over and undead. Except they don't talk or think, they just attack you. So it doesn't make a great deal of sense. That's another one of those moments where I feel like if there's got to be like a translation error or something. There's something that we're missing. You get like Lisa's theme and you can just walk around in here and listen to Lisa's theme for a while. That's cool. Uh-oh. Bitch, get away from me! I told you to get away from me. Okay, what the hell? I got a thing of Solomon. I got a 2 of diamonds. Oh, Jesus! No! I'm going over here. Get away from me, bitch. Just laying down brass like it's my job. God damn. There is not a whole lot of benefit to going in that room either, because like I already got this thing. Is there something new in here? No, not at all. Okay. Absolutely brutal. Alright, what about in here? Okay, this is where the bird cage is at. The bird cage is locked. What if I had a screwdriver? What then? What if a feller had a screwdriver? Hey, night guy, how you doing? It's like a place Jigsaw would buy. I haven't seen you in a wicked long time, buddy. How you doing? Okay, I can't use the screwdriver. Can I use the Seal of Solomon? How about this thing of time? How about a pistol? What about a pistol? Could I use that on him? Okay, so I can't... That's locked. I can't get in. The bird cage is locked. Okay, fine. There's something else I'm looking for around here. Someplace. Can't go in there. That's Phaleg. Phaleg! Alright, what about... Can I use a... I can't, there's no way to open it up because I've got a glass cover on it. That's fine. What if I use a screwdriver? No. What if I use... Oh, for Christ's sake. You good? Yeah, you know, I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Been busy with shite, adult stuff. I get that. I've been, you know, doing work. Working on things and stuff. Trying to keep busy. I decided to do an extra stream today because I got the energy for it. And you know how it is. It's like some days you feel burned out. Some days you feel good to go. And frankly, I'm somewhere in between that today. It's like a halfway point. But I don't know. I already went down there. Right down there. Yeah. Took till the word haggith. It's what a Scotsman with a lisp eats as his favorite food. I love a good haggith. Okay, the lock is jammed. I've already been in there. Lock is jammed. I've already been in there. I got a thing from that. Oh yes, I love a good whiskey. A proper whiskey. The lock is jammed. You can't go in there. Already read the plaque. Already did the thing with the plaque. No other doors. Feeling a little trapped. Feeling like there's not going to be a whole lot of progress here. Already been in this here room. Oh, right. And then she left a book for me. Because she's gone. There's a diary on the floor. Asked doctor to let me quit being in charge of that patient. It's too weird. Still alive, but with wounds that won't heal. Told the doctor I quit. Won't work at that hospital anymore. The room is filled with insects. Even with doors and windows shut, they get in to spite me. To the hospital. Feeling bad. Need to throw up, but nothing comes out. Vomiting only bile. Blood and pus flow from the bathroom faucet. I try to stop it, but it won't turn off. Need drug. Help me. Okay, so I get it. Lisa was Alessa's nurse. And then we go back in here where she was, and she has... Has she left something else for us? No? Alright, I'm starting to get the feeling, like a little bit of a feeling like I'm missing something crucial in one of the... Yeah, I wouldn't want to work in a I would need drug too. If I was working in some place where blood and pus came out of the faucet and you couldn't make it stop, I would probably need drug. Okay. So what are we missing? I'd hate to be the plumber in that hospital. I'd hate to be the plumber in any hospital because let's be real, there is going to be gross shit in a hospital like go home, thief, drop dead. Okay, well, that's fun. What about this? Well, yeah, and there's medical waste and shit. Like, I wouldn't want to work in that environment. Says a man who wipes up piss and shit all day at an animal hospital without any major issue. Says a man who wipes away bloodstains and such. I don't know. It's grosser when it's people. That poop came out of a dog. That poop is A-okay. But I got some complaints and some concerns about any people poop. Can I go in here? Yeah, of course it won't. Alright. If I go in here and another one of them 3 bitches in here, I'm going to be real mad. Alright. There's got to be something else here. There's got to be something else in one of these rooms. I have an amulet of Solomon. And I got a bird cage here. Can anything be done using a... No. Stone of Time. No. Can I inspect you? The amulet is a star-shaped object with 6 corners named after the ancient magician. 6 corners. Have you played Silent Hill before? Do you have any pointers? Because I feel like I'm just walking in circles here. I feel like an asshat. And I'm just trying random things like try this. No. Okay. Try this. It's got a square hole in the center. Naturally putting a square of time into the square hole in the... Oh, wow, and it just shot glass in my face. Nice. Okay. All right, cool. I'm glad that we could arrive there together. That was a fun little journey that we went on. I really enjoyed it personally. I don't remember what key that was, but it's either the key of Phaleg or the key of Hagith, so we'll figure it out one way or another. Let's go into Hagith land. Alright, well, I guess I'm going up a floor. Yeah, I don't know what floor I'm on. How do you know what floor you're going to if you don't know what floor you're on? Yeah, I see you over there. How about this? How about that? Yeah, you're not dead yet. You still got a wiggly bobble on your... Hagith and a Withkey makes me think of a pair of Lord of the Rings Scottish dwarves. Pair of Lord of the Rings Scottish dwarves. Ah, these are me mates, Hagith and Withkey. Together they can solve any problem you put before them. What's this? A crest of Mercury. I love mercurial things. Them some shotgun rounds. I'll take them. What's that? A ring of contract. The problems with Ring of Contract is that they always have this weird noise coming out of them. Now I'm just stuck with it. Wait, no. Is that the direction I came from? Hang on a tick. I don't believe I fully explored this shithole. Ah, but perhaps I have. Very well. Is that or is... Oh, no. 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 There's something weird going on here. I was gonna say. God damn. Okay, so I get it. The difference is the color of their outfit. The ones in blue go down quick. The ones in green take a lot of shells. Imagine the ring just constantly spews out fine print in terms and conditions. Yeah, one of them grabs you and the other one stabs you. The old grab and stab, you know what I mean? I didn't do that on purpose. It just kind of happened. I'm sorry. Where the fuck am I? Is that the room of... What? What? Oh my god, it's so fucking mazy. The classic grab and stab. Wait, I went to a second floor. I'm back on the first floor. But I haven't gone up or down any stairs. This place is weird. Handgun bullets. In a hospital. What the fuck? What is this, America? Hey, what's this? A box. A camera. I love cameras. Let's see here. What's up with the camera? Camera with a flash. Your contract. Rustic. Yeah? Heavy-looking ring of unknown material. Snake and the symbol of Mercury signifies alchemy. Don't turn out the light. That's a bad idea. Alright, we keep searching every room. We just follow... Put your hand to the wall and keep walking. Put your hands to the level of your eyes! Oh. So, Nye Guy, I want you to, yeah, it's a terrible layout. I want you to name a horror movie that you found particularly effective. Something that actually made you feel uncomfortable. There is a key. Electricity is flowing to the key. I'll get shocked if I grab it now. Well, that's fair. I don't want to do that then. Don't Breathe? I haven't seen that one. What's it about? How does it work? What worked for you? Oh, right back in there. Okay. Okay, we're back in here. It's about a blind guy that has to defend his house from robbers, but it takes a dark turn. Yeah, okay. The elevator doesn't appear to be working. Well, that's just not even vaguely true. We're just not going to the right elevator, that's all. I have heard about that one, and if there's anybody else who's watching who wants to watch that movie, spoilers are incoming now. Feel free to elaborate a little bit there, Night Guy, because I'd like to know what about it really worked for you. Like, was it a movie that you really enjoyed, or was it that you found something about it genuinely chilling or unnerving? It's like an altar. Wonder what they worship. Poop. I don't... Okay. I don't know what that is. Okay. That is overly complicated. The light illuminating the darkness. The light to the future. Is there more unnerving art? Not at the moment. Is there anything that I can use here? A ring of contract? So the blind guy is older, but is on the John Wick level of badass skills. Towards the end of the movie, takes a serious moral dilemma of a turn. The light of the future. Camera with a flash. Maybe it has a... There we go. Okay. Triangle, reverse L, down left arrow. Got it. Wait, what direction was the triangle? Up left triangle. Dun. 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 Reverse L. Down left arrow. That ought to do her. A birdcage key. Excellent. I've been trying to get into that birdcage since the first moment that I walked into this friggin' hospital. Alright, let's take a weird photo of this one, huh? How would you like it if I took a weird photo of your painting? Okay, doorway, plus sign, down left triangle. I don't want to spoil it, but the ending kind of tore up my moral compass. He does something really bad, but for a wholesome reason. Interesting. Okay. Alright. I guess maybe I'm going to have to check that one out then. If you really don't want to spoil it for me, you must think that it's good and that it's worth checking out. So perhaps Indigo and I will check that one out. I've been looking for good spooky movies. Don't Breathe. I think they talked about this one on Half in the Bag. It's the one about the kids who break into a guy's house, but he's like an ex-Marine.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay.
Surely I did not come in here.
I think that's awesome. We always like new spooky movies to watch together.
Yeah, definitely. For us, have you seen It Comes at Night? Because that was one that really worked for me. On a Night Guy says hi.
Oh. Hi, Night Guy.
And Lynn is also here, but she is currently assembling a shelf that she got from IKEA recently.
Okay, well, hi, Lynn.
So.
though.
But yeah, It Comes at Night, I think, is a really effective movie. I think it does a fantastic job of building this sort of supreme sense of discomfort and ill ease, and it basically comes down to like who is it that you can trust.
Yeah, and the nice thing is it's framed so that you as the audience know as much as the main characters know.
Yeah.
So you're finding out information as like you as the audience are not privy to extra information.
Yeah. And which is interesting because Hitchcock's definition of suspense suggested that the audience should know something that the people in the film don't.
Right.
And that should be the thing that's driving the tension. And in this case, they've done exactly the opposite. They've just kept the audience in the dark, and you discover things at the same pace that the other characters do. And it's a really, really dark, upsetting piece. There's some really amazing visuals where they're doing, like, there's whole scenes where a character has these dreams where either someone he knows or he himself starts vomiting blackness, and it's it's a visual metaphor that essentially says that there is darkness within us.
And there's also like wolf imagery and
Yep, there's a lot of that.
It's very cool.
Evoking that we ourselves are predators, that we ourselves are dangerous inherently. There's a lot of very, very neat stuff in that movie, and the ultimate moral of the story is not, anything. I mean, it's dreadful, but it's upsetting, but it's not anything. It's not a new concept. It's just a very, very good, clean, upsetting way of illustrating the fact that each and every one of us could be a monster. In the right or, I guess, wrong circumstances.
I think it's also about trying to protect your own to the detriment of losing your humanity.
In-group, out-group behavior.
Yeah. But yeah, I really like that movie. I really like Color Out of Space with Nicolas Cage.
Color Out of Space had some genuine like body horror shit going on in it. Alright, we have used the key of Phaleg. I'm gonna go through this door here.
Bone Tomahawk is radical.
Bone Tomahawk's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to call that movie horror or if I want to call it...
It's like Western horror. Like
Oh, you little shit! Get off of me. How dare you? Another interesting movie I want to see is called Tethered. Have you heard about that one, babe? Because I haven't heard of that. Also, Lynn says hi.
Oh, hello. Hey, Lynn. I actually don't. I haven't heard of that.
Okay, I don't think I've heard of Tethered either. Do you have any inkling as to what it might be about, or? Bone Tomahawk was cool. Okay, it's the same thing. That was the same thing about it that hit us, and in a weirdly positive way, that was the brutality. And the reason that because normally I'm not going to be like, oh, I love brutality. That isn't at all what works for me. What I find effective about that movie is that they're just like, it's like 1 second you're good, the next second you've been hit in the head with a rock and you're fucking done. Like there isn't like, it's not like a scene where they just go like, and like smash a guy's head in. Like, yes, they can do that shit. There's a scene in there that's like that, except not this head, and it hurts to watch, But for us, I think the thing that really hit me in that movie, the moment in that movie that really hit me, is the dude getting hit in the head with a rock.
Right. Yeah.
And it's just like it comes out of nowhere, and he's just like wham, and then bleeding all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
And then like within 3 seconds, it's like somebody's dead. It's fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Um,
I would almost, I don't know why, but that movie also makes me think of The Revenant.
yeah, it has that kind of Revenant-y vibe.
I think it's because it's like kind of like historical time period, but then like very gruesome horror things.
Yeah. Yeah, also hand cutting off, you know?
Oh man.
We do love that. The chain is fixed with the ring. Well, that's good. I don't know why that helps me, but I guess that's a good thing. Cool. What's up with that fridge? It should just open up and just blood just like a fountain of fucking blood.
We need to rewatch Annihilation. It's been a while.
Annihilation is really good. Tethered is about a blind kid living out in the woods with his mother. He has a rope to tie onto his waist to check traps for food, but there is something in the woods that he has never seen, but was taught to always throw some of his food to. Interesting. So it's like feeding it to appease it.
That makes me think of like the fair folk when like if you have food, you need to leave some behind for the fair folk.
I actually, it's funny because I was watching that girl on TikTok that we love who's like, enjoy snacking, don't die.
Yeah.
Or happy snacking, don't die.
Yeah, she's a forager.
Yeah. And she says that there's something called the noble harvest or the righteous harvest, the honorable harvest.
Okay.
And it's a principle like that it's you should leave some for the fae folk. In this case, don't take all that you find.
Don't take everything. Yeah.
And it's simple because it's like, obviously, if you take all of the mushrooms, then there are no mushrooms to reproduce, and you have just blanket harvested, you've just stripped the land.
Yeah.
In a simple, practical sense, don't strip mine.
Yeah.
Just grab what you need.
And you yourself won't even get more mushrooms necessarily if you take it all at once. It's a very short-sighted.
Yeah.
You know.
And whereas leave some for the fae folk almost seems to say, if you leave some for the fae folk, you'll be rewarded because they'll provide more mushrooms in the future.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's practical instruction or it's magical instruction for practical living.
Right. Yeah.
It's like if you look at the Torah, they specifically say that you shouldn't eat shellfish or pork because they're bottom feeders. Well, actually, pork were full of parasites.
Oh, I actually didn't
And we didn't know how to properly cook it to get those parasites out. So people who ate pork would get sick more often.
Okay.
So they went, there is something about this meat that says that is unclean. We should not eat this meat. Shrimp, lobster, those are bottom feeders. They eat off of the bottom of the ocean. That's God's garbage can. Don't eat trash, people. Because, again, if you don't cook it right, you'll get sick.
Yeah.
So it sounds magical, it sounds mystical, but actually it's just a practical guide to living.
They can be.
Which I think is cool.
Yeah, I think some things can be both. Like, why not both? Like that meme.
We've just stumbled across a very incongruent moment in the game.
Yes.
I've just discovered a pack of jelly beans.
I see.
In the Rust Hell world.
Great. I don't think I would eat those.
See, it's asking me, do I want to open the bag?
Is it going to be rust-flavored jelly beans?
Rust-flavored jelly beans? Blood.
Yeah.
Now, guys, should I open the bag of jelly beans? Because I feel like the me answer is no. I don't want jelly beans from this Hell Rust world. But the progress in the video game answer is yes, you're going to... Obviously, the bag is
and
there.
also
You need to interact with it.
Entertainment.
Oh! Well, okay, that's fair. I'm opening the bag. I had a hell of a time with it, too. I just went like, gah! And the jelly beans went everywhere, so that wasn't very good. That guy said yes. Also, we forgot we're talking with a guy from North Ireland here.
Oh, right.
He said, Fae are a well-discussed thing here. Folklore tells us to never take mushrooms or enter a mushroom fairy circle.
Oh yeah, I know. Never enter the mushroom fairy circle.
You don't go in there. You don't go in there unless you bring drinks.
I imagine they wouldn't like it if you were like a little kid and you're like, yeah, and like kicking the mushrooms.
Oh my god.
That would earn you a time in the other world, basically.
Well, here's the thing. My dad, when I was a kid, I found these puffball mushrooms, and he's like, "All right, I'm going to show you something cool, and that I don't want you to do it very often." And I go, "Okay." And it's these little circles on the ground, and if you step on them, or if you he's like, notice that I've got my hand all the way over here. I'm going to push on it, and it goes, and a spore cloud comes out. He goes, "All right, now the reason I don't want you to do that is because I don't want you to breathe that stuff in." He's like, it's kind of a neat thing, but that's how they distribute their spores, which are like seeds. This is little Pat. This is like 3-year-old Pat.
This is baby Pat.
So naturally, baby Pat wants to step on as many mushrooms as he can to see more spore clouds.
Oh boy.
But because my dad has taught me this sort of caution and reverence for it, there's this feeling that there's something magical about those things.
Yeah.
And it's what we do as people. We put magic into things that we think are important. And a circle is not to be broken. A circle it's there for a reason. You leave that shit alone. You know what I mean?
There were actual political like protests and things where if the government or somebody was constructing on what was known as a fairy path, for instance, people would protest and say like, you can't do this.
Oh yeah,
Which I think is cool because
in Iceland the city council has to meet before they can develop on land because they don't want to upset the elves.
yeah, I think that's cool.
Guy says the folklore here is wild. There are supposed banshee sightings over here on the roads a lot,
Radical.
which is just dope. I've just discovered an old television and VCR. I've had in my possession a VHS tape for quite some time. Why don't we find out what's on that VHS at long last?
Night Guy, I'm currently learning about.
What is it?
Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Her skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. Why? What is keeping that child alive? I can't stand it
It's an
anymore.
interview tape with Lisa
Won't tell a soul. Promise,
explaining how she
please.
was caring for this child in the basement that would not heal. She was bandaging and rebandaging it, and it was just blood and pus.
Oh God.
Couldn't understand how the child was kept alive, and the only thing that kept her going there was that they were giving her drugs. That's the only reason that she kept caring for the kid, because she couldn't deal with what she was seeing.
Yeah, it's awful.
So she became addicted to drugs.
Oh man.
And
Okay,
they-
well, that's just altogether a bad
Yeah.
situation.
Anyway, baby, you were gonna say something to Nye Guy about how you're learning about folklore.
Yeah, I'm learning about Irish fairy faith and like ancient Irish like reconstructivism. What's the word?
He says awesome.
Okay, because I am Irish, and my family comes from Cork and Meath, I believe. And so I'm just trying to kind of learn more of my ancestry and stuff. I just think it's fascinating.
She was reading about the difference between druids, witches, and sorcerers
Yes.
earlier,
Yes.
and the types of spells that they cast in battle, which is pretty fucking rad.
It was like, wow, this is very D&D. Like, but it was really cool.
He says, "Oh, nice, just a few hours over the border."
Oh, really?
A girl's clothing hangs on the wall. 6, maybe 7. Must be a kid about that age. There's a lot of pictures. A child's drawings are scattered on the floor. My little girl has a sketchbook that I gave her for her birthday, and she loves to draw. Butterflies pinned on the wall. Preservation of natural beauty. We just watched a video about a little girl who's burned beyond all recognition, and they're preserving her nonetheless. And then the next room we walk into is images of pressed butterflies under glass.
Nice.
I'm fucking telling you, this game is not. It's not what people think it is. It's not. Oh, it's very, very thoughtful.
Yeah.
I'm really, I genuinely. It's been a long time since I played Silent Hill, and this Halloween season, I was like, I want to play some spooky games, but I want to play something that has like real feeling, and I just couldn't find anything that was really gonna fit the bill.
Yeah.
Like, I wanted to play Whistleblower, but I was like, I've already done 2 Outlast games, and I wanted something that had atmosphere and dread.
Yeah.
And I was like, the only thing I can really think of is I haven't played Silent Hill in years. I'm so glad that I installed this RetroArch thing on here.
That's awesome.
Because I'm having a fucking riot with this. This game is
Something
artsy as hell.
Something about Silent Hill, like just overall, like the whole franchise and everything, like all the imagery, it makes me think of like magical realism and like Spanish films.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, it's
I think they're very arty games. I think
Yeah.
they're very thoughtful psychological games, and I think that they got kind of. There's a reason that the franchise kind of took off and became this big thing. Like, people wanted more. Let's get more and more games. You
Yeah.
know. But and then naturally any franchise like that is eventually going to get taken over by suits, and it's going to come out a little shit, which is what's ended up happening. But
Silent Hill Homecoming.
Silent Hill, Norman Reedus is going to be in this. You know, that kind of thing. But
Silent Hill, Norman Reedus.
Silent Hill, Norman Reedus is in it. Semicolon, buy it today. Big star printed Norman Reedus. Yeah, and then it all fell through. I don't know. But I think that, you know, when you start out at the beginning, you can see the brilliance. You can see that what led to that. I found a door with some bizarre markings on it. It says, "Thou possesses them to guard thy spirit. Evoke 5 rights. Unveil thy fate." And indeed, there are some impressions here that look like items that I'm presently carrying. So let's go ahead and put the Amulet of Solomon on the door.
I think that you should play RE7.
I think
I just think that would be a fun one on stream.
that could be cool. I mean, obviously, I'm going to finish this game before my stream's even up today.
Right.
I was thinking I might do RE1.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking I might do the one with the bad music so that we could laugh through the whole thing.
Yeah.
I found there apparently, so I had Resident Evil the original Resident Evil Director's Cut, and there is a Resident Evil Director's Cut DualShock edition, which allows you to use these guys because the original PlayStation controllers didn't have them. They just had the analog pad, right? So, or the digital pad. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Anyway, so they came out with this DualShock version, and I downloaded the files for that, not realizing like quite exactly what it was. It's not the same as the game that I got when I was a kid. So I download the whole thing, and immediately in like the cutscenes and stuff, I start to notice something's not quite right. Something feels weird. There are sound effects. I have watched the opening cinematic of that game 12,184 times. Like, I know that it's subconscious. Something feels wrong. Oh, that's spooky. She's just been in here by herself, just drawing and drawing and drawing. There's an Ankh of Life on the wall. Poor thing. And then when we get to the part where it's like, you've seen the original Resident Evil opening before, right? Where it's like, it shows them like we've landed, and then someone's going, "Arr!" And it's like clearly like a bad rubber wolf head. And then they're like, "Arr!" And they start running in the field, and they're shooting at nothing. It's great. And then it's like, "Jill, head for that mansion," and it shows like a computer generated mansion instead of the live action footage that they're all in, and you're like, they're gonna go in that computer mansion, and then it's like dun 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 dun. Barry Burton, Jill Valentine, Albert Wesker, Resident Evil. You know, that's like fucking iconic, right? So it plays that, but it's a completely different song. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Why would they have different music for just that one thing? Then I realized it wasn't just different music for that one thing. It was different music like during the background of that scene where they're fighting with the monster and running away from it. And I'm like, was there like some production music in the background, like just like cheap throwaway shit that they put in there? And then we get into the fucking mansion. And you and I all know the mansion music from Resident Evil 1. It's classic, like, symphony orchestra. You know, and instead it's this, like, boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, they've replaced the fucking music for the whole game. The entire soundtrack. So I looked it up, and it turns out, yes, 100% this is exactly what they did. Only on the DualShock special edition of the fucking director's cut, they replaced 100% of the music with different shit for no good reason. And it's awful. The scene where you find Forrest's body and you get the grenade launcher for the first time, it has like a musical sting, like wah, 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 when you find the body. It's insulting. So I was a little upset with this, and I was like, I'm gonna uninstall this because I can't play this game this way. And then I thought about it just real good, and I was like, this is comedy. So I feel like if I'm gonna play through Resident Evil on this stream, I might have to play through, you know how you can play as Jill for one part and you can play as Chris for the other. I might have to play through at least one of their scenarios in this shit DualShock version of the director's cut, just so that you guys can hear and experience the absolute fucking nightmare that is this awful rendition of the game. And that's all I have to say on that matter. What is the last symbol? There's a missing key that says Aratron. Like Metatron, but not quite. He's like Metatron, but he's just a little boring. And this is the problem with having like a secondary discussion while you're playing a video game is I've been kind of like half paying attention to what I'm doing in the game, and now I'm not sure like where to go or what to do. And I'm not proud of that fact. That's just, that is kind of what happened. There's a lot of empty bottles in here. Okay. There's the TV with the video. I watched that. I found out a little story about a bleedy girl, a real gross bleedy girl, who was having a bad time. Oh, speaking of bad times, Night when's the last time you had like just a really fucking powerful nightmare? Cause I had one last night, and it fucked with me something fierce. I know where this key is. It's a key. It was being touched by two electrical conduits. I couldn't open it because. Oh, okay, we're getting closer. They start bringing enemies to let you know what's up. Ah, you're a fucking shadow person. Fuck you. Couldn't even see you coming. Dicks. But like I haven't had well, that's not true. Like it hasn't been that long since I had like a wake up freaking out. I think I told you about the creepy lady dream It's a creepy lady who was climbing into my bed, and and I felt her hand touch my stomach, and it was actually Indigo lying in bed next to me, like in the waking world, had just rolled over and put her hand on my stomach because she's a sweet baby and she just wanted to snuggle up close to me. But in my dream, I feel the hand touch my stomach, and it's this creepy old woman climbing in, and I was like, "Ah!" And I woke up like, "Ah!"
How
And
does that happen in dreams?
I've-
It's almost like your dreams are planning, like...
it's weird. It's your dreams like, hey, I know your girlfriend is gonna roll over and snuggle with you in a few minutes, so I'm just gonna go ahead and make this dream scenario where it's gonna be the worst thing that's ever happened instead of being just real comforting and nice. I got a kitty. Hey bud, how you doing? You got the maraca tail going? I do. I'm getting a maraca tail over here. So anyway, like that's the last time that I had like a wake up sweating kind of dream was probably that one. And then this dream I had last night fucking sucked. And basically there was an apartment fire. It was not our apartment building. It was some imaginary construct building. It was like a single story building where you go in and you walk along the hallways and there's all the different doors for the different apartments. That is not the style of our building. We go up a hallway like onto a third floor landing, and that's where our apartment is. So I don't know where the magic apartment in the bad dream came from, but it is it's not a real building, to the best of my knowledge. Anyway, there was some sort of an apartment fire in the dream, and that is a bad time because we got out. And Indigo and I were safe. But Tali wasn't. And there was some sort of impression that I believed she was still alive. I had her collar, which is not her actual real life collar. It was like a metal, like a silver necklace style collar. Like a silver chain of some sort, and with a nice little clasp on it and everything. And so I was like, you know, this is Tali's collar, and I found it, and she's still, it's not burned. She's still out there somewhere, you know. So I went back to the scene of the accident, and there's police officers standing there, and I talked to them like, have either of you seen a dog around here? She's my dog. She's all black except she has one white toe. She's a sweet baby. She looks like she might have some bully in her. She's probably got some black lab. And they're like, that sounds like a real good dog, man. I hope you find her. There's a couple wandering around in the building. I think they're looking for their owners. They don't know, you know, where to go or whatever. So he's like, you might find her in there. I think I saw one like that. And so I go in the building, and I'm looking around for Tali, and I'm calling out her name, and other dogs, like multiple other dogs, come over and to see me, and but none of them. None of them's her. And I finally get to our apartment, and I look in the room, and it's not that bad. Like, it's not that burned. There's some rubble on the floor, but it's really not that charred. And I'm calling out to Tali, and she's just not coming. And I woke up like shaking, like physically fucking shaking, and calling out for Tali because my dog was dead, you know. And I sent me a DM there. I'll check that out.
Everything is going according to plan, sheltered in the womb.
Gotcha.
But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. That is why the seed lies dormant.
And what soul remains captured in that husk is buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say it won't work? That wasn't our agreement.
No, these are just stalling tactics. If we lend a hand, we will be able to get power. Never fear, the promise shall be not be broken.
So this cabal gathered around this sick girl.
Almost nothing. Unless we get the other half of the soul.
We'll use a magical spell. Feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come.
But that will take time.
So essentially, you lured Cheryl here. Okay, got it. So anyway, I woke up calling out for Tali, and Indigo's like, "What's wrong?" And I was like in like a fever dream state. I fucking. Do you know what it's like trying to sob cry while you've got a CPAP mask on? Because I was like choking and shit. I was an absolute wreck. And then I grabbed Tully. She was in the bed next to us, and I snuggled up with her, and I got my shit together. Like I kind of found reality, but I was all fucked up from that dream, because it was just I'm just telling myself over and over again, I'm gonna find my dog. I'm gonna go there. She's gonna be there. It's gonna be okay. Like, she'll be wandering around waiting for us, just like the other dogs. It's gonna be okay. And then when I get there, she's just fucking not. And I was just like, my dog's dead. And I just absolutely lost my shit last night. It was horrible. But I got up, and I spent a lot of time with her, just like snuggling this morning. We were just yeah, it is. It's like, well, I think it was the fact that it was so mundane. Like, it was so matter of fact. It was so real. There was nothing magical or weird happening. It was just, these are just the events that happened. And I think that's why it messed with me as bad as it did. That, and just your brain is just in a state for this or that when it feels like being in that state. You know, sometimes I have a dream that's completely unbelievable and nonsensical, but your brain is still just like, yep, I'm on board for this shit, because why not? But I woke up a wreck, and then I snuggled up with the dog, and I managed to fall back asleep. We got up this morning, we went for a walk. She and I just hung out on the couch, just like, played with her toys and stuff. Like, I just spent a bunch of time with Tali, and like, she's good, I'm good, everything's fine. It kind of helps you come out of it when you spend some time with your little buddy. Speaking of which, Tali, where's my puppy? Tali, puppy. Bright. Tali, come here. Come on, pup. Come on, sweetie. Are you sleeping? Were you in the bed? You were in the bed, weren't you? What a goose. Were you so tired from our big adventure? Come on up. Up. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at this puppy. This is my puppy. And I love my puppy. And I'm so glad that dream wasn't real. This is a very, very good girl. Oh, you're giving kisses? She saw my burn yesterday, and she wanted to try. She was like, "What's that, Papa?" She was trying to lick my bandage, and when I took it off, she was like smelling my wound. She was like, "Oh, should I clean that for you, Papa? I'm gonna try to lick it." And I'm like, "No, we'll use standard disinfectant. I think we'll do just fine." And look at you, you're a good girl. She's got a good meaty build here. She's got muscles, you know. I remember I dreamt my boyfriend at the time died once. Woke up and I was crying in my sleep, and then I was like, "Oh, he's alive." Recently I dreamt someone was out to get me and they were coming to my apartment. Then I could have sworn I was woken up by the doorbell. This was a few weeks ago. Yeah, it's so weird how like stuff like that can happen. It's just like what Indigo and I were talking about, where it's like we fucking, it's like our brain sets something up, like it knows that you heard a noise. And I think it's because your brain can process a lot of information very quickly sometimes, or sometimes it can process it very slowly. But like maybe you actually hear the doorbell in your dream, and then in your dream, time is expanded, so your brain has plenty of time to just go like, here are the weird events leading up to the doorbell ringing. So, like, it feels like they happened at the same time, but when you're asleep, your mind is either racing or not doing much at all in, like, these sort of weird cycles. So I feel like there's certain moments where events just kind of line up perfectly like that. That's my scientific logical explanation for it. Of course, I have absolutely no proof of any of those things. So I guess we'll find out. We'll find out when we die. That's when we get our answers. That's my theory. It's what Indigo believes. It's what I believe. When you drop out of this human husk and float away to wherever the soul goes, you get answers and you get knowledge. And our puny human mind is limited and can't contain everything. And when we go back to our spirit state, we remember past lives. We have plans for future lives. The knowledge is waiting there. You can talk. You go. Hey, Grandpa. What about this? And he's like, oh, well, that. And you go, and that makes sense. Okay, see you later, Grandpa. And like, I just feel like, well, there's mysteries that we don't get to know the answers to right now, but they will, at least in theory, be revealed later on. That's what I would like to believe. It's what I hope is the case. Look at this puppy. Look at this puppy. I'm gonna spin you around. So we can look at this pretty puppy's face. Look at this pretty puppy's face. She's so cute. She's got her little bat ears. I cleaned her ears last night. She was itchy. So I took a paper towel and I stuck it in her ear and I just wiggled it around for a little bit. And she just leaned into it. She was like, oh, that's good scratchings, Papa. You just keep them scratchings coming. And I got a whole bunch of gross dog wax out of her ear. We can make candles out of dog wax, baby. You want to try that?
No.
I bet it burns very clean.
I don't think that's right.
It like beeswax. You know how it says it like when you burn beeswax, it has a gentle scent of honey.
Yeah.
When you burn dog earwax, it has just a gentle scent of dog.
Yeah. I'm not feeling that.
She's not going for it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, puppy. You want to hop off? Go on. Off. You can do it. Do you want to turn around and go this way? Okay. She likes to go off this side of the... Good girl. There you go. There's my puppy. You talk about the puppy, you got to say hi to the puppy. That's the rule. I love that puppy.
My goodness.
Spookums. My worst nightmare was when I was about 10 or so. I dreamt that I shaved all my skin off down to the muscle with a razor blade and ran into the bathroom bleeding from everywhere. That's awful. And I hate to say it, but I think I've had a similar dream. It wasn't all the skin, but certainly I've had dreams where there's been like a straight razor, you know, old style barber flip out razors, and you just start just peeling. Try some of that arm. Just shave it right off of there. And I don't know what the fuck that dream is or why, but it's in there. You ever have the one where your teeth pull out? Because I guess that's a regular one people have too, and I don't care for it. I could take it or leave it, if I'm being honest. Awful. I look like a scientific mold of a human muscles in schools. It was so weird. Watch the movie Hellraiser. They got a guy. They got that guy in there. It's great. He looks awesome. Hellraiser and Hellraiser 2. You've got a character named Frank. And blood brings him back from where he was taken. He reconstructs himself. By the end of the movie, he's like you can see like the edges of like the eye rim, like the rim of the socket, You can see some of the jaw, but like you could also have all the muscle growing over it. His like whole body is like wet and glistening. It's spooky. You guys are haunted by the same nightmares. I remember dreaming a part of my leg got torn off and the flesh got ground in a meat grinder and I had to taste it. Had a bad taste in my mouth that day. Oh, God. Why would a person even have that dream? We're going to feed you to the other children, Lynn. This is a wholesome, healthy breakfast. What is that stuff that they serve at breakfasts in Norway? It's like a pate of some sort. I forget the name of it, but it's like that. They were just going to turn you into that, and they were going to serve you at the free breakfast you get at a hotel. Yeah, leverposte. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're gonna turn you into leverposte. God, wow. Liver pate. I've had it. It's tasty. But good Lord, that's enough of that. I think that'll do. Anyway, why don't we? I think we're getting to the end here of the story. So why don't we see if we can't close out our grand adventure here, and find out what's behind door number 3.
Mommy tells you now. Just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all. No. I don't want to do it.
I don't know, man.
It will make everyone happy, and it's for your own good, too. Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you.
Well, I don't, you little bitch.
Understand? Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong.
You guys still have nuns over there? I don't see very many of them here.
Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself. Mommy?
I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you've got a child character in your video game and you need somebody to do the voice for that child character, get a child. Having a grown-ass adult pretend to be a child, it never comes out sounding right. I don't think the kid in this game says anything particularly scary or anything revealing about the horror in the thing in the game. The actual actor kid doesn't have to experience something terrifying. You bring them into a nice warm studio, you have them read some lines, and then you send them on their way with no idea of the nightmare that is to come.
The talisman of Metatron was being used. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him.
That man, you say?
Has been stopped.
You mean me?
His little girl has to go. What a pity.
You're an evil old bitch, you know that? I've been standing here with my gun drawn saying freeze. Also, you don't say freeze and then shoot. The person has to do something for you to shoot.
Dahlia.
Well. To think you'd make it this far.
It's thrown into a septic
Where's
tank.
Cheryl? What have you done to her?
Jesus fuck. What the hell?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times, restored to her former state.
Dear God, my guy. Oh, we're talking about horror, but it was dreams and stuff. It wasn't real. Just bummer. That's fucking awful.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Who's the dead guy in the wheelchair?
Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years.
7 years?
For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens.
Why do you sound proud of that fact?
He has been nurtured by that nightmare.
Who's he? The dead guy in the wheelchair?
The day to be born.
Well, it looks like he's already been born. You put him in a plastic sack.
Day has finally come.
Are you gonna birth him out of the sack?
Time is nigh. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering.
Including the guy in the bag?
Our salvation is at hand.
Oh, okay. And then evolve.
The day of reckoning,
Well, reckoning doesn't sound pleasant.
when all our sorrows will be washed away.
That would be more like a day of rebirth and restoration.
Turn to the true paradise.
Why does there have to be a reckoning for paradise?
My daughter will be the mother of God.
Okay, that sounds a little fucked up. Oh my god, that is your daughter. It's not a guy in a bag at all. That was her soul lying next to her, and that was her body in the sack. And you've been shot.
Quit screwing around. Return things to how they were before.
Kaufman!
Did I ask for this? Nobody uses me. You won't get away with this.
Okay, so you were one of the co-conspirators in...
We don't need you anymore. What do you think you could accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting cocky?
Good, bad. I'm the guy with the suitcase. I mean, gun.
I thought I got rid of that.
All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all, well, kept you busy. Ha! You're easy. And there's more where this came from.
Stop it!
So you planted it in a... Okay. I found this Aglophidus earlier in the gas cap of a motorcycle, being held in there by a plastic bag. And it was locked shut. I managed to get it opened and I took this thing out. And then he showed up and took it from me. So all he needed to do was have me find it. Except he's the one who hid it in the first place, so why bother? And it's some sort of magic potion, Aglophidus.
What the?
It's a very weird. You know, it's not often that you see a creature with furry wings. Oh, they're more like moth wings. And it's designed to look like Baphomet. And it has horrifying red light. Oh god, fucking hell, did you just red lightning what's her nuts to death? Dahlia Gillespie just ate it. Alright, here, well listen, your god is not very good because he does not stand up to very many rounds from a rifle. So, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot his ass to death. And I hope you're okay with that. I can't even see him. I don't know if I'm hitting him or anything. Ah, shit. Is that a one-shot kill? Are you for fucking real? That okay, the last boss has a one-shot kill, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I'd better avoid getting hit by that thing, because I mean, it did in Dahlia, it can do me in too. The question is, do I have to sit through that whole fucking thing again? I guess it's a good thing that my little emulator has a fast forward button, so I can go. Oh no, okay, it starts here. Good, and then I hit plus. Skip the whole thing, so you don't actually have to watch that again, because that would have been a bit on the silly side. Let's go ahead and grab the rifle, and we'll reload it. And I'll see if I can't get eyes on Breen here. Where the fuck even is he? Ah, he's floating in the middle there. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. That doesn't one-shot me. It finds me immediately no matter where I am, but it doesn't the fuck? Time to move. Shit. Alright, the game's not without its faults, you know? It's not perfect. And let's be real, how many games get the ending right anyway? Let's heal ourselves after that, because we're hurting pretty bad. I'm going to go ahead and take one of these here ampules. Let's go ahead and take another ampule, because I'm going to be hurting bad from that. Yeah, that's our friend Akira Yamaoka in a nutshell. The composer for this game is actually a Japanese jazz composer by the name of Akira Yamaoka, and I genuinely think that they're mentally ill. Because I've heard a lot of their music, and it's all upsetting. Need a health drink. Sometimes all you need is a health drink, you know? Just keep you going. Fuck! The problem is that I'm I'm in the music. Oh my god. You're already getting ads for Christmas food? I suppose that doesn't surprise me. There you go. It's got to hit you with a whole thing for it to kill you. So, essentially, all you got to do is not get hit with every last bolt of that lightning. And then reload in menu, because reloading out of menu takes time. There we go. Some god you turned out to be. You couldn't even take 18 rounds from a fucking rifle. You bitch. You know who would have stood up better than that? Tyrant from Resident Evil. He took a rocket launcher to fell. You ain't nothing. Nothing! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the good ending. Which I've never gotten before. Poor girl, she was just born to the wrong mother, and all she ever wanted to be was a kid. And her mother was a psychopathic cult member. So, in dying, she offers me a newborn baby, which is her. My daughter, Cheryl, was half of her soul. The other half of her soul remained here. Now completed, now reunited, the two halves become a whole, and it wants me to have a child, to be my child. It wants to be raised by a good father. And so, here we are. I don't have Cheryl anymore, but I have the other half of Cheryl and Cheryl in one baby now. It's confusing and cool. Lisa comes back to make Kaufman pay for being a shitty doctor and making her keep this poor burned child alive against its will. She comes back to drag Kaufman to hell to pay for his sins. Dahlia was burned to death by her own god. And Harry and Sybil run away together. We find our child is still rather gifted in that she's able to stop the rain of hellfire from above us and keep us safe. And with our shared trauma, we have a very special bond. And together, we'll raise the child, and we'll make a new family. Sorry about my poor dead wife. Sorry she's gone. But that's just no reason that Harry shouldn't be happy. And if you get to the end of the credits, which I can do by fast forwarding. I love this song, by the way. It's just really pretty. That's why they're able to do, what do you call it? They have these ambiances on YouTubes. On YouTubes. You know, the YouTubes. They have ambiance where it's soothing Silent Hill ambiance. And you're like, how the fuck would that work? And then you listen to it and you're like, nah, alright, I feel good. I feel real good. And then we get to the end, we have our fun little cinematic that shows. It's the same cinematic from the beginning with me and my wife when we found Cheryl, except this time, it's me and Sybil finding the new baby. And now we get our roll call, and Other Side, which is arguably the best dark jazz piece ever fucking composed. Listen to the stank on that guitar! And then there's bloopers for some reason. Because your kid's like, grrr, she's playing with you. Here's your wife, dying in her bandages. Oh, that's not your wife, that's Alessa. Okay. Why do they make these? Why do they make outtakes? It's like the end of fucking... No, none of it was motion capture. This far predates motion capture. This is like the end of Toy Story, where they decided to put bloopers in. Just for funsies. It's like, ah, fucking hurt my arm there. Oops. Aren't I a goofy guy? It does. Ending, good plus. I got the best ending you can get. Items, not all of them. Could have found more. Defeated a lot of enemies by fighting and shooting. Apparently I'm mostly short range shots. Yeah, that's because I like to hit my target. You know what I'm saying? Like to actually get the job done. Yeah, you could save that. Hang on to that. Not a bad time at all. Honest to God. That's got to be Next Fear. Okay. That's got to be... I don't know whether it was my second or my third playthrough of Silent Hill, but we're talking like a solid fucking decade since the last one. And I think I played... Or I don't think I played through it in college. I think I played a bunch of it in college and then got bored or something. I don't know. But we're talking a solid goddamn decade since the last time I played through this game, and I still absolutely love it. The last stream, Nigai, I'm sorry you missed it, but the last stream that we did, I was feeling like a jammy bastard, and I didn't want to just play the game. I wanted to do some film criticism stuff, so I talked about the things that I think make the game effective. From a horror standpoint, what kind of visual choices, what kind of... Well, for instance, when you kill all of the enemies in a room, and then you leave the room, and then you come back to the room, those enemies are dead. They're not coming back. So you have a sense of security. You go, okay, cool, I'm going to go through this hallway again, I'm good. And 90% of the time, that's true. But there's also a 10% of the time where they just put an enemy in there. just to keep you guessing. And they don't have to do it often, because often becomes repetitive and cheap. But by doing it occasionally, it makes you always just a little bit cautious to re-enter those rooms. You know, exactly. It keeps you on your toes. And it's decisions like that, because doing it all the time, it's setting rules and then following them is necessary for horror. Occasionally breaking your own rules is acceptable. And especially if it's done just in little bits and pieces. Because good horror comes from having a set of rules. The monster is going to do this. This is how it behaves. This is how you avoid it. Now you know you can stay away from the monster. You can survive as long as you don't fuck up. Now it's all on you. And that's what creates the horror. You're not afraid of the monster. You're afraid of your mistakes. So that's good horror, you know. So you don't want to break the rules of the monster. But in a game like this, they're not breaking the rules of the monster. The nurses are still slow moving. They still grab at you and they still stab you with a knife. Having one be there sometimes when you don't expect it to be is not breaking the rules. All it is keeping you on edge, keeping you tense, making you doubt whether you can trust that doorway or not. So I just, if you want to go back and watch the VOD, there's a whole discussion about this kind of thing where I just talked about what's effective horror. And I went full film criticism on it. And I swear to God, you guys are going to notice some differences in the streams with me from here on out, because I've started taking new medication that is making everything a little bit sharper upstairs. My doctor and I kind of worked out the dosage, figured out some things that were getting in my way, figured out some things that can help. And I'm a lot clearer. I'm a lot sharper. Have you noticed that I haven't done... There's a lot of times when I'll start talking about something and I'll get... and then I'll finally remember the fucking word I'm looking for. Still happens. Just nowhere near as often. So I really feel like this change is going to be very, very good for my presence in the stream. You know, I get to about that 4-hour mark and I'm like, all right, I'm starting to fall asleep here. But then I keep playing for another 2 hours and it's like, okay, well, that last 2 hours you were silent. Why? Why would you keep streaming when you're basically just streaming, hey everybody, I'm the boring guy. Stop. If you're tired, if you're not still feeling mentally engaged, just stop streaming. Because all you're doing is creating a bad brand image for yourself. You just go like you're showing off boring Pat. So I feel more mentally engaged while I'm going, and then when I start feeling like it's time to say goodbye, I stop streaming, you know? I'm always happy to see you all on stream whenever I can. I really enjoy having you here, Nagai, and I was excited to have you pop in today. I'm not done, by the way, because I haven't even been streaming for 2 hours yet. I got more juice in the tank. So what I am gonna do is take a whiz. And then we're going to come back and we're going to play something different. And I got a couple of different options for you. So I'm going to let you guys decide. While I am having a wee, I'll take a look at the new inventory here, because there's a sale on Steam right now with some cool shit. So I have a spooky board game that they made into a computer game called Mysterium, in which you and your friends, you and your other players, or just yourself, play a group of individuals who have been summoned to a mansion. And in this mansion, there is a ghost, and that ghost has secrets to share with you. And you, through strange visions that you receive, you try to figure out who the ghost is and what it wants to tell you. So that seemed like it would be a fun thing. I actually had, my brother got me the board game, and I've played it once, because only once have I been in the presence of a group of people that I could actually fucking play the game with. And then I figured, I'll get the computer one. I'll see if I can play it online. Because I like the game. It's fun. Option number 2 that I recently acquired, Carrion. Carrion is a game in which you are a gross creature that was made in a lab, and you have managed to break out, and now you would like to eat everything, just all of it. So it's a monster game where you're the monster, and you can shoot out tendrils. It's like John Carpenter's The Thing. Like, you can shoot out tentacles with spikes on the end of it and impale people and pull them back in, chew up and gain more body mass, grow, slink through tunnels, creepy shit like that. Option number 3, Alan Wake. Never played it, but it's by the same people who brought us Control. Fucking love Control. They also brought us Max Payne. It's a Remedy game. It's supposed to be really good. Spooky atmosphere, investigating, a lot of walking around with a flashlight, trying to solve mysteries. Then I've got The Evil Within, that I've never played. That one's supposed to be good. It's psychological horror. I think your character goes inside someone else's brain, or maybe goes into his own brain and walks around in like a sort of a physical embodiment of his mental state, and tries to kill the demons within, to try to purge negative thoughts. There's some creepy stuff like that. I can't remember whether it's you're going into somebody else's brain to try to fix them, or whether you're going into your own brain to try to fix yourself. But it's one of the two of those, and either one sounds fantastic. It's like The Cell. Huh?
Which one?
That's The Evil Within.
Oh, there's also a game called Nevermore.
Nevermore? I didn't get that one.
I think that's what it's called. But it's a game where it's like in the future we can go into people's consciousness and fix their traumas.
Oh!
Is that what it's called?
Maybe. I don't know.
It was from
But
like
that's...
a couple years ago, but yeah.
That's what The Evil Within is about. That it's some sort of weird brain machine that you can go into somebody's psyche. Mm-hmm. It's a little bit like Psychonauts, except not cute, funny, or with the voice of Corny, the alien from that video about Stranger Danger. Corny the alien also being the voice of Dag from Angry Beavers, and also being the voice of Invader Zim. So I could have picked more recognizable roles, but I was being deliberate in my choice. Corny, the alien child who has to escape being sexually assaulted by literally everybody in his hometown. It's a Stranger Danger video that taught you that literally everybody out there is just looking to get right up in that butt. So, which is a horror show in and of itself, very appropriate for the holiday.
That is actually the most horror thing.
What do they have? They call it Molestville, which is a part of Greater Kidnap County. This is all Red Letter Media jokes. I love those guys. Anyway, so I got those. Or we can do classic Resident Evil, the original. Or we could play Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain. A fantastic isometric, old-school, two-dimensional vampire game where you play Kain, the vampire. A lot of people know Soul Reaver. Not as many people know about Kain, the game where you can play as Kain, the vampire who created Raziel, the Soul Reaver. So it's the game before Soul Reaver. It's quite good. I've actually been playing through it. So Guy has spoken. He wants classic Resident Evil. Lynn, you can weigh in. As I said, I'm going to have a wee, and then I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, we have a visitor. I haven't even done my hair. It's very nice to meet you, Gone Mad Tryin'. Don't mind me. I'm always like this. Insufferable to the last. Okay, so you're going for Carrion. Anybody else? Lynn, tiebreaker. Has Carrion finished downloading? Yes, it has. Okay, good. No. Don't worry about it. Glad to have you in. That guy says he's down for whatever. All right. Well, then perhaps we ought to try Carry On and see how that goes. Where's my headphones? Turn my headphones up. But it's a pleasure to have you. Okay, so this is fucking pathetic. In order to play the game with a PlayStation controller, you have to have, at least in the case of my computer, because my computer's Bluetooth antenna sucks, you have to have a cable. And the cable that I have is dying. It's a 6-foot cable that lets you plug in your PlayStation 4 controller, which is nice. But it's the cable itself is crapping out. So I had to replace it with the one that we had lying around, which is, of course, about 3 feet long. So I have moved my computer off of my desk, and it is literally sitting on the floor right in front of me, so that I have a USB port with a 3-foot cable so that I could play that game. So getting into and out of my chair is like the dumbest fucking thing that it's ever been. Let me boot up Carry On here, and I'll see if I can't. Oh, Jesus Christ! It just started playing the music from, like, suddenly started playing the Silent Hill music. We'll start Carry On, and it is full screen. So, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to play the base game. Thank you. Slithering. Okay, cool. Let's go to video. Full screen off. Apply. Okay. Display resolution. Desktop. No. No, I would like to actually change that to be 1024 by 768. Jesus Christ. No, not 1920 by 1080. Wow. 1024 by 768 is a resolution from, like, 1997. I don't know what the hell just happened to my brain there. What I wanted was 1920 by 1080. You know, like a normal human being would use on a modern television. Holy shit. Now that I've got Carrion up and running, and actually I could probably do it at apply that. Yeah, there we go. Little bigger. Little bigger. And then back, and let's set you to gaming, and then let's change it from SNES to PC, and see if it picks up that I am now playing a game. Yes, it has figured out that I'm playing a game. Good. Okay. So it looks like everything is actually ready to roll. But before I do that, I want you to actually see how this game opens, because it looks fucking dope. So, here we go. Ready? Where the hell did Carrion go? Oh, there it is. Blends really.
I just happened to look behind us and something is there.
Ah, thanks for the follow. Oh dear. Has my computer completely frozen? Come on, Windows key. There it is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. Okay. There it is. Looks pretty dope, right? I really like the way that opens up. Let's go with new game. Okay, so. Okay, so they definitely did not want me out. They're very upset about it. I require biomass. You will feed me. You know not what you have wrought. Just grab objects. Oh, yeah! I can rip open doors and shit. Okay. Rip that open. Drop in here. Good. This is fucking awesome. Your doors mean nothing! Come back to me, human! I will feast on your flesh! Oh, hey, Night Guy, can you change the stream to say that I'm playing Carrion? Haha! I have grown. I can now tear off bigger doors than ever. And I will tear them all. Soon these great blast doors will not contain me. But for now, I lay in wait. I plot. Come back. I will feast. Gorge on your entrails. Do you understand? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this game's fucking brutal. Squeeze in. Let's go in there. What's in here? We'll find out. I can pull that thing down? What happened there? Ooh, neat. That's open some sort of blast chamber or something. Can I do anything here? No? Alright, back in. There we go. Good, good, good. Run, run as fast as you can. You can't escape me. I'm the blood fucking tentacle man. Yes, I've built a nest in your little fortress. All that you have will belong to me. Now, what on earth is this? Let's go in there. I don't think that would be advisable, my guy. Let's go back in there, because I want to go back to... I don't think I fully explored this region. Alright, so that door is, sadly, for me, impenetrable. What about over here? Would be fun for a few minutes. Right up until it went tragically wrong. Alright, well, I guess I do just go in here then, huh? Don't I? Okay, seals breached, biomass samples lost 50%. Status breached 75%. Seems like their operation is not going well. Is this something I can rip out of its socket? No. Can't open that. Alright, well, away we go then. The way that it moves is disgustingly satisfying. It really does feel like fucking John Carpenter's The Thing. It's the vibe I'm getting 100%. I will have whatever this is. I will tear it from its socket. In time. The music is great, too. This sounds awesome. It freaked me out as a kid. It's, like, yeah, and it's a fucking terrifying movie. It's extremely well done, too. So we've done that. That door is now open to us, but first we will explore here. Because we do not like to be guided in one direction. We like to explore. It's like a giant living gummy worm. That's the worst. A giant gummy worm that hungers for you. Okay. Do not seem to be able to do anything with that just yet. But I can yank that out of there. Oh, I thought that was a door. I thought I had to pull it out of there. Like this. No, it's just there. Piles of corpses. That's not generally what you want. Can I go in here? Let's go in here. Oh, I've infested it. Okay. Wow, my biomass is growing at an alarming rate. Military junkyard. What will we find in here? Do I want to go into a fan? It doesn't seem like something I'd want to do. Yeah, well, I was wondering, like, all of the corpses that were in there, could I use them as biomass? Can I expand myself using... Does it need to be living tissue? Does it need to be fresh? Or can my awful monstrosity grow from just any organic matter? Oh, come on now. You didn't think that that little pistol was going to stop me, did you? I could go down that tube. But I don't want to. I would much rather spread and grow horribly. I'm very happy for you and your machine that fires things at me. Hey, excuse me, I need that meat. Just gonna walk around with a body hanging off of me? Bizarre. Alright, well, let's try going in here. Yeah, I just had some legs hanging off me that I hadn't bothered to finish eating. Like, oh, I'm saving that for later. Oh, man. Alright, apparently pistols go a surprisingly long way. I wasn't expecting that. Alright. So I need to be a little bit more cautious. Come here. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. So I need to be a little quicker, I guess. I've still got those legs. Nom 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 nom. Casually eating that dude's legs like a chicken wing. Yeah, I just keep them in reserve. No, but they can hurt me with just pistols, and I find that offensive. God damn. Alright, so I gotta I gotta move. I gotta fucking move. Is there... Do I have any other abilities? Like a left shift? What is that? What does that do? Okay. Okay, so he knows well enough to stay away when I make a noise. I've, like, bent her in half from the front. That's the worst. No, I'm not letting those legs go to waste. Come here. Yeah. We'll just... Perfectly good legs over here. There we go. Okay, so don't kill, eat. Sometimes you need to kill, eat. Makes sense. Also, sometimes use your environment to help you kill them. Okay, alright, that's fine. I can throw doors at people. Okay. Alright, I'm starting to get the hang of the puzzles here. The puzzles. Hey, this is where I came from in the first place, isn't it? Or is this another sample? Break that open. What did I get out of that? What did I get for that? Squeeze in. Oh, new DNA. Shoot a cobweb to trap your victims. Interesting. Alright. Neat. Awesome. Can't do much there, but I can yank that out of there. Good, good, good. Alright, and I can hit that. There we go. We're maneuvering now. Can you stealth on them? Maybe drop in on their heads? Probably. No human. I kill you. That is the nature of our relationship. You are my food. Oh, I'm not leaving the door. There we go. But up here. Nope. Nothing. Okay. This way. Is this stuff, these boards that I can't seem to yank out of place? I do like my ability to echolocate there, that's fun. Need a name for this guy? I don't know, what would you call him? Uh-oh. Seems like some of your defensive systems are failing there, kids. Elevator shaft. Throw that out of there. Oh, and this is how I would get to the main that's what I ultimately want to get to, is that thing there. I'd say I'm sorry. But I'm not. And there we have it. Okay, can't do anything with that yet. We'll get there. Lacey. A little bit, yeah. Guess. I hadn't thought of it that way myself. There we go. Status secure. Not so much. Oh. Well, that was unfortunate. Let's go down here. Squeeze in there. I don't know. Let's squeeze on into that machine. Seems like it might be fun. Oh dear. I don't think maybe I should... I don't want to be in the machine anymore. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Does this provide me with memories of how this project got started or something? Patch of antediluvian moss. Yes, there's lots of antediluvian moss here. That's good. Okay. We got a fun little drone with us. That's cool. Another patch of antediluvian moss. Unidentified species of tubifex worms. Oh, interesting. What about this? A disorganized mass of bones and dry tissue. Sounds like a bad time. Do I have a jump button? Oh, dear. Alright, well, I planted C4. Let's get the fuck away from that. Are you going to arm it? Oh, okay. Alright, so you've got a cable. We're going to stand at a reasonable distance, and then you're going to detonate. But why? Okay. Well, my interest is piqued. I'd like to know what the hell that was all about. Did they find this place? It seems to me that this place was built by men. Is it possible that it was here before humankind? Nothing I can do with any of that. Interesting. Alright, well then let's go this way. Ooh. Are we gonna go into Minecraft land? Got it. Ah, a new little hole to crawl into. What a dreadful beast. It's possible. That's my theory, is that this uranium mines... Oh, God. My current theory is that there's some sort of... No... Is that there was... This place is found, not created. And that the humans reached into it, hoping to uncover its sweet, sweet mysteries and exploit it for gain. And the end result was finding new technologies, which certainly did allow them to create impressive improvements. But unfortunately, they came back to bite them. Yes, I suppose it does sound fairly derivative. Why can we humans never just genetically engineer our own nightmares? Why do we always need assistance from some prehistoric race? I mean, honestly. We're perfectly capable of our own atrocities. The look of the game reminds me of a SNES game I used to have, but the name of it escapes me. Flashback. I absolutely loved Flashback, and yes, it does remind me of that. You're not wrong at all. That's a very nice gun. You'll do. Save you for later. It's a little Flashback. It's a little Blackthorn. The creature's movement is not something that I would say I've commonly seen in games before. I'm actually really impressed. Oh, you've got shields, have you? Well, aren't we fun? Yeah, the human aspect of it is very much in line with that game. That's an old yeah, like you said, that's an old SNES game, and a classic. Oh, who the hell made that game? I'm trying to remember. I actually played Another World on here. Out of This World is what it was called on SNES, but the actual name of the game is Another World. And I played that on here for a little bit. I didn't actually play all the way through it. It was just sort of like a stream where I was like trying different random SNES games. Okay, so these fucking assholes have shields that let them block me. I'm gonna have to get a little bit more creative. A little bit better that time, I think. Why do you not sustain me? You're not human at all, are you? Are you robotic? Garbage. I can't gain biomass from robots. Damage vent covers wooden walls / enemies. Okay. Fresh DNA. I find it a little bit silly that the wood covers here. Oh wow, okay, so I've like full blown changed forms at this point. Oh my god. Wow, okay, yeah. I no longer have my my web shot. Instead I have this smash through thing, which is cool. But not nearly as cool as my web shot was. I like my web shot a lot more. Cool. I mean, it's not without its charm. I move so much slower in this form. I'm entirely too massive. But I also have a lot more health. A lot more. Yeah, there's something up with those guys. They're not normal people. Yeah, those guys, I get nothing out of them. I'm coming in. Really? Yes, okay. Alright, I'm all the way back at the beginning of that stage. Alright. Then we'll go back through here. And that'll give me... Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff in the military junkyard that I couldn't get through because it was that wooden grating stuff. Okay. Now I can get into this freaking creepy mine, like the uranium mine or whatever the hell it was. Hazardous waste disposal. Ah. Oh, hi. How are you? Listen, fellas, I'm just passing through. I don't really need to do anything to hurt you. I mean, I don't need to. Sure, some of those places you squeezed in were blocked by vents. Also could be wrong. Let's not get too fussy about it. Oh, hey, there's a door here. These poor people. Just sitting at their computers. They have absolutely no idea. Was there any point to coming in this room other than getting food? I thought sure that I'd be breaking a thing that would open a door or some shit like that. All right, how do I get back my other form where I can do my I want to be able to shoot through this thing, and yeah, I can't do that anymore. It's been fun deposit biomass. Wait, what? Really? Now I have my web bit again. Interesting. Okay, so if I'm in some sort of fluid, I have the ability to deposit my biomass, which gives me back my littler, more agile form. And then once I get back to it, can I pick it back up? Yes, I can. Okay, so I've got that open, and now I can go in here. Wow, this game's... I'm really kind of impressed by the, like, the mechanics. Just the... I mean, the graphics are relatively simple, but the mechanics are intricate. Deposit biomass. Get back out there. Grab you. Grab you too. Come on out here. Don't be scared. Ah, shit. He's got his little shield up. I almost want my biomass back. These hulls don't actually do that good of a job against these guys. I'd much rather pick my biomass up. No, man. No. Eat that shit. There we go. Fuck him up good so he can't stand back up. Consume the biomass. Damn it. Okay, that little static shield of his can shear off all of my mass. These robot fucks are just the worst. Blech. Oops. No, your little friend's down here with me now. I have solved your meat puzzle. Oops. Give me the Blood Lord. I'm sure with giant tentacle monsters and AI robots in one game. It's a little bit of everything. It's a little bit of everything. Let me grab that thing. Ah, more DNA. More DNA! Echolocation. Locate edible corpses. That's an edible corpse. Delicious. Delicious. So many delicious corpses to feed on. So little time. Intoxication. What does that do for me? What? Hey! Yes, I found a new door. I found a new path. Frontier marshlands. This horrible goo over here. The way that it moves on its own. I never noticed that. Okay. Deposit biomass. Go ahead and leave it there and use it for something else. What's this? Must be new. Okay, got those again. I guess maybe we're looking for some sort of way. This facility is being protected by automated drone defense system. These are gonna suck. Oh, yes. No, they are problematic. What if I web them? No, can't web them. They've got a little thing. Okay, good. I can smash them into walls repeatedly. And that will do the trick. It's always worked for me before. I want my biomass back. Found a way to lock that away from me. That's delightful for you. Is there a way to destroy you? No. That sucks. Must be made of the stuff. Oh my god. I love a good the stuff reference. That's fantastic. I missed that. I didn't even realize all corpses are edible if you have enough seasoning. Must be made of the stuff. Ah, boy. I'm sorry. I got a little wrapped up in the game there. I wasn't, you know, not even reading chat. Squeeze in. Don't mind if I do. That's very exciting. Now let us learn about how Hugh-Man broke into the facility and got neat stuff. That's a human skeleton. Massive head trauma. That's how I want to go. I'm kidding. That would be awful. Why are you guys so slow? Catch up. Stuff's amazing. Still remember that movie night. I'm really glad you liked it. We gotta do another movie night soon. Wow, I thought I was controlling one character, and I was not. It won't budge. Really? We'll see about that. Examine this. The lever is missing a rod. You there, drone thing. Go do stuff for me. I think, alright, well then we definitely will. We'll do a movie night. I didn't realize that everybody was feeling it. I'm sorry, but if I drop off of this ledge, that's a lethal drop. Okay. This guy must be like fucking bionic or something, because that was like 3 times his own height, but fine, whatever. It's a game about a monster that squiggles out of a cage and eats everybody. I guess I'm gonna go with realism is not essential here. Drop into the unknown, sure. Why not? Why wouldn't I? Yeah, this thing was here. Calcified remains of a cyclopean entity of unknown origin. That's what you want to find. It's exactly what you want to find. I would argue that that is not this game's strong suit. And that's okay. I can live with that. Put the lever in, pull the lever, do the thing with the other thing. Okay, we're over there. Pull the chain. Cool. Nothing good old pulling on things can't fix. Okay, so we definitely found something alive in here. Do I dare go in there? Who would be dumb enough to go in there and collect you should be wearing a goddamn hazmat suit. You don't just... You're wearing... I mean, you've got a tie. I guess that's some protection. I mean, what are you thinking? Bad realism is kind of the worst, isn't it? Let's go in here. Okay. It's definitely time to deposit some biomass. Guy's just minding his own damn business, and I'm like, bleh. Hey, what's going on? Just throw him around like a fucking ragdoll. I'm going in here. Ty has to choke out the evil monster aliens. That's how I does it. Yep. Nice. Nom 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 nom. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. So eating enough makes me turn into Punch Monster. I did not realize that. No, there is more of a reason to squeeze in here. What is this? Can I do stuff with that? Can I climb in this hole up here? I did not just go in that room to eat people. Maybe I did. I don't know. I don't know anymore. The Botanical Garden. Man, I'm not even done where I'm at. They keep throwing new places at me. That's gonna be one of those damn drones. Shit. Alright, so that laser tripwire is gonna wake up the drones, and then we're gonna have work to do. Excuse me, sir. Is that a gun you're firing at me? Because I'm telling you right now, that's apparently gonna work on me. I do think sometimes that, like, if you've already opened a door like that and then you restart, having the little animation pull you out is not the best choice. But so what do we do? Do I deposit biomass? I suppose I do. And if I need more, I can always go find it, right? Oh. Okay, there doesn't appear to be a good way. Ah. Ah. Good, good. Those things are a pain in the ass. No replenishment, no reward. I kill them, and for what? They just keep coming back, and I just keep killing them. That guy was like, what the fuck? Shit! Reckon this creature moving across a floor would sound like someone with their shoes covered in honey walking over a wooden floor. I feel like it would be a lot worse than that, honestly. I feel like it would be somebody with their shoes covered in spaghetti. Shit. I really hate these guys. Covered in honey and spaghetti. Moving is a little bit difficult at times with this guy. There we go. Delicious. Delicious human legs. Nothing but the best at this house. Where's that other Are you human? You're human, right? I can eat you. Good, you provide sustenance. That's exactly what I wanted. Nice. Overcooked spaghetti. I'm basically the flying spaghetti monster, let's be real. Be very careful about how I approach this fuck. Shit. Oh my god, he's got a fucking flamethrower. Can I deposit biomass here? No. I can't. He hears me. He hears me moving around. Let me up through here, you fuck. I'm back down to being just a little guy. Quieter in this form. I gotta chew this fuck up. Alright, there's another one in here. There we go. Gonna try to swim away from me? How'd that work out for you? Yeah, the flamethrower does quite a lot of damage in a short period of time. Alright. That was dreadful. I didn't care for that at all. I want my biomass back. There we go. Now I can smash through things, because I'm a big fat boy. Yeah, shit, that'll let loose one of those drone things. We'll whole pile of those drones before we know it. That's fine, we can handle them. All we gotta do is grab them and smash them around. Shit, shit, shit. Mine. Done. Where's the third? Where's the third? Fuck. Yeah, you just go ahead and try it. Come on up that hole. Make a noise, get your attention. Come on up. Go on. Come on up. Come on up and fucking do it. Alright, fine. That shield of yours doesn't last very long, you know that? Let me skulk in there and regenerate some health. The best version of Cthulhu is the Italian version of Cthulhu. I'm confused. Little dick. I see what you're driving at. I don't understand how it is that this flame just keeps on burning. It doesn't seem to want to go out. Well, that's shit, man. That flamethrower can wreck your shop in one hit, essentially. That's fine. I require more biomass. I will grow even larger and more terrible. He spotted me. What a clever little bastard. Shoot me with your flamethrower if you want. Smashy, smashy. Chew you up and spit you out, you fucking prick. Yes. I will spread. I will consume. I will multiply. I was hoping that I would wail on him with that door. But I guess that was not, This one is pretty cool, so I feel like we can probably let it slide. Why does it scream? If it does not live, why does it scream when I kill it? It is distasteful. I know, I'm tiny. Tiny and adorable. Bring this door with me. Just in case. New jeans, fellas. I got a new set of jeans. Photokinesis. Bend light to create an invisibility cloak. Requires energy to use. Interesting. I don't appear to have any energy. Where do I acquire energy? I mean, are they talking literally? I literally pull up electricity now. They'll never know I was even here. Fantastic. Well, shit. Awesome. Okay, I can go through the fucking lasers now. here. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Ninja noodle. Indeed. I am stealth. I am butchery. I am hunger. Oh, apparently I can only do the sneaky thing when I am a little guy. We will deposit the biomass here and proceed. Man. Where must I go to acquire more energy? Wait, where the hell was the... Where was the switch? Am I losing it? Where was that switch at? It's in here. Okay. Damn it! Alright, I'll get it this time. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm not very good at this game. Sorry. Oh my dear God. They should have made the meter just a little bit bigger. You know what I'm saying? So I don't run out quite so damn fast. I thought I was going to whip around that corner real quick. You don't move as fast when you are invisible. Who'd have thunk? Okay, no, you're right. You can go ahead and you can stop watching the stream. I don't blame you at this point. It's really nobody's fault but mine for just being this awful at this one puzzle. Everything else I've actually managed to figure out pretty damn quickly, and this one I apparently am just neurologically or physically incapable of. I'm not sure which, but there's some sort of brain problem. Like, do you see how I'm all gathered into a ball right now? Moving around, right? As soon as I do this, there we go. Apparently, it's like... Oh, thank God. Alright, I was genuinely thinking that I was going to wind up, like, just going like... Ah! Like, losing my mind there for a moment. Oh, cool. So I can bypass the whole damn thing now and I don't have to do it again? I'm glad. That was awful. You can work it out. Use your noodle. No, I like absolutely knew what was going on in the puzzle. It was, oh shit. Absolutely knew what was going on in the puzzle. Absolutely knew what I had to do. was just completely incapable of actually, like, maneuvering quickly enough through it for some reason. I don't know what the hell happened to my reflexes. I don't know. No! God damn it! Let me get in this. There we go. But I killed him! I killed him! It counts! There we go. What is doing this? Deposit biomass if I'm this small. Now I'm just a goo bag. Does that help me heal or anything? There we go. Okay. I see what you're doing. You think you can kill me with fire, but you're entirely wrong. Let's go back over here and get some health, huh? It's hurting pretty bad. That was a tough room. That was a tough room to clear. What's in here? Oh, hey, I've left biomass here. How odd. Okay. Alright, I think I know what to do here. We go back up this area. Whence we came. Yep. I'm gonna go back around here, down here. We're gonna go ahead and drop the biomass. Because I don't need it right now. What I need is stealth. There we go. And you, sir, are delicious. Got him. Can I, at this point, however, go back, like, much, much further? Because I remember there being a door that I wanted to get into, that I couldn't. because of some of those fun little lasers. Okay, I've got to go. Thanks for the stream and have a nice afternoon. Well, thank you. Thanks for coming, Lynn. It was good to see you. I hope you got your shelf built. This is not just a save, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Good to see you guys as well. I did not. I need a tool. I don't have to complete it. Thanks, IKEA. You've done that thing that you're famous for doing. To quote Futurama, those Swedes sure know how to give you almost everything you need. This is the main hub again. Did we come in from... We came in from this awful maw here, didn't we? No. Did we come in from below? There was a door. There was a door, damn it. I know there was. But I'm back here again? That's not what I wanted. Alright. Well, that's fun. I broke a computer. Where what? Night Guy, have you got any recommendations? There's a way that I got in here. Into this place in the first place. Like, there's a way that I got into the weird... Well, I suppose I'll just proceed with what the game is telling me to do and go into this fucking hole. I'm always wanting to, like, go back and, like, get the secret thing. You know what I mean? There's something back there. I remember there was, like, a U-shaped room with 2 laser beams and a door, and if I went through either of them, I was going to trip the door. And I feel like now I could get past that because of my fun stealth mode thing. Hey, I've been here. Well, this is new. New and different and fun. Keep calm and carry on, it says. Haha, yes, I remember when they wrote that on everything. The Blitz. All of those people died. I certainly want to put that onto my phone. Put that on a phone case. Keep calm and carry on in a phone case. Okay, can't get in there. This is it. This is the room. There's a switch here. Right there. Wrong button. Correct button. There we go. Yeah, go in the hole. There we are. No, seriously, I don't know if that happened over in Britain, but it happened over here in America. Somebody decided that Keep Calm and Carry On was hilarious, and so they put it on t-shirts, they put it on fucking phone cases, and then they were like, oh, it was there too? Okay, cool. It was obnoxious. And then it was like, keep calm and drink beer. Keep calm and watch Minions. Like, just any damn thing they could attach to the slogan. It was so stupid. go. Hello, mate. I'm afraid you may be rather done for. The screams are really good, and it's weird because, again, it's a fucking robot. Why does it scream? The movement system on this is a little difficult. Like when you change size, it seems to sense the change in your mass, and you move differently. I could sure use a lot more biomass right now. If I were you, I wouldn't stand that close to the ledge. I'm in grave danger here. Grave danger. They didn't notice that, apparently. Gotcha. It's almost like the head of a creature just going, I'm along the ground like that. Huh? He's like, I don't want to.
Cedar is just all over me. He'll wanna
Oh, so he's bugging you and you're like, go away.
Well, hang on with that.
Okay. So I'm back in here. Where the fuck, how the fuck did I get in here? I need biomass. I got in here, I fell in this hole. I came in through here. Good. Okay, give me some fucking biomass. Make me a big scary boy. I got shit to do. Horrible shit, actually. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to go up there. There we go. Got that. Can't get that. Can't go up here. Okay, so I literally just had to break those two fucking things so that I could come back around, smash this thing, lay the biomatter, and then come back in here and do the same shit. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. You gotta be more careful around them corners, mister. They say there's a creature lurking about. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. They should not have built you to fear, poor creature. I'm sorry this happened to you. It was unethical of them. I will not escape. That is a shame. Maybe. I think that's exactly like the implication behind that is very unsettling, frankly. The idea that this robot man is like, please, I want to live. Like it's just very upsetting to me. There's a lot of, like, android lore in video games and movies and stuff that for some reason I find particularly upsetting. And I don't know why, what it is exactly about, I guess, the concept of not a real man. Oh, you fuck! I will bathe in your blood. Alright, I want my biomass back. You hear me? I'm not even fucking around with that guy. You see that? I just left him alone. This is going to burn me to death, isn't it? Alright, this room sucks. I have decided that this room sucks, and I am going to have to exercise the utmost caution, or I'm going to need to be the most brutal I've been so far in the game. I'm not sure which, but my anger grows with each iteration of this particular level. Gotcha. Nom 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 nom. Okay, now, before we go into that room, A, B, C, D, we're gonna go back to our horrible hive thing, and we're gonna save. Because I simply cannot bear going through that same thing that I already know how to do over and over and over again. Let's have you go ahead and absorb me into your bosom, and then we will resume. Okay. Proceeding with an abundance of caution. A superabundance of caution, actually. That did it. I don't know what that is or how I destroy it, but I feel like I'm supposed to break that light there. Pull on that. Okay, go down here. Ah, good. A new savey zone and perhaps a new place to deposit our biomass. Damn it. So hoping to yank that door right off of there. Slam it into their fucking heads, but... Damn it! Gotcha. Oh, it's like just slurps in there. It's fantastic. Hey, was this game worth $8? Yes. Yes, it was. I've already gotten $15 worth of enjoyment out of it. Yeah, come on out of there. Come on out of your drone hole, you bitch. Oh god, the controls. Oh god, the controls. Okay. I'm back in control. Are you edible? Good. Yeah, you are. Good, good, good. Alright, what else do we see? Lots of edible people. The edible people. The edible people. Fuck. I was not expecting you to get back up and shoot at me. And frankly, I won't allow it. And you ain't nothing fancy. You hear me, mister? New DNA. Hydrophilia. Morph into a swarm of worms. Pass through tight spots. Oh, gross. How do I undo that? Oh, I guess it's just, that's just the way it is when you're in water. Okay. That's fine. I'm fine with that. That makes me happy, actually. Yep. Okay, so yeah, I just am worms in the water now. Got it. Excellent. New burrowing facilities. Murder juice is a good word for it. I like that. Yeah, you better run. Ooh, that's new. I like that. You're fun. Sorry, but you're not much to look at without your fancy suit. I had that thing figured out immediately. I was like, alright, well, time to beat the hell out of it. Plenty of delicious meat on them bones, yes sir. I know this place. I was here. I was here already. Yes. Are you edible? Do you sustain me? Yes, you do. You're a human. Did you think your hazmat suit would protect you? Oh shit, that is a fucking weird little drone there. Okay, gotcha. Got a turret. People in hazmat suits have a... Yes. They're preserved. It's preserved foods. I see only one way out of this. Ah, good. Where to now? Now that I have my biomass, do I have... Ah, wormy. Right. Okay. I have that broken. Oh, shit. I got myself stuck in here. Okay, but now that that thing's gone, I can get it from the other side. That's fine. After I drop some biomass in here. Drop that. Hit that. And there we are. This way, and I get all wormy, and then I go through here. Cool. Hello there, fellas. You're gonna get eaten. Come here, legs. Thank you. Sorry, sweetheart. Now, how do I get the man out of the can? Over here, we'll go into this. Surely we can do something over here. Yeah, and don't call me Shirley. Okay, I was going to say this is a legitimate puzzle unless I find some sort of reasonable explanation. Deposits of biomass. Yes. I do not believe that unit will be functional any longer. Okay, I got you guys open. What else? Really? You're gonna be like this, huh? You're not gonna let me climb up there? I'll flood all of this if I have to. Gotcha. Sorry to disturb you while you're on the can, but... I killed that guy in the toilet. I'm shameless. And now, so is he. There's only one actual threat here. Holy shit, I can throw these around? I had no idea. You shot your own unit. Shot your own unit. Oh my god, I can hurl shelves across such distances. You'd have thought the archives would be the most dangerous part of this place. Jesus. Knock you over with a pair of legs. Come on, do it. Hurl it. Oh, God. There we go. Chewed you up nice and good. Oh, my God. This game's fucking brutal. And it's absolutely brilliant. Oh, I'm nearly outside. I can see the outside world from here. Soon I will spread and consume all. Anything else up here? No, okay. Head down. Alas, those doors are closed. Ah, good. I can leave some body mass here. There we go. Over here. Oh, there's gotta be a way to make those little laser beams turn back on. Get them, Murder Squid! Get them! There we go. That's gotta turn the lasers back on. Yep. Okay. Lasers on. You were the only threat to me, so you had to go. No, 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 no. It's the switch I'm after, guys. There we are. Thanks for the entertainment, man. I'm out for the night. Enjoy the killing spree. Thanks for joining. Appreciate the follow, and I hope we'll see you this weekend. I'm going to be doing at least I'm planning on doing a pumpkin carving stream, so we'll see how that all turns out. Little different from your usual gaming stream, but it'll definitely be a good time. So feel free to stop by. If you don't want to die, why do you insist on being so edible? Oh, not that way. This way, perhaps? No. Very well, back up the way we came. Oh, look at this. Did I already pull that down? I sure hope so. No. Nope. Oh wow, it will not let me go back whence I came. I must proceed thusly. Perhaps that must be raised. I see. Okay. Acceptable. Down this way. Over here. Back up this way. Back over that way. But there is no way past all of that. That won't open. Down here. That switch did one thing, this switch did another. Alright, I need to deposit the biomass. Alright, leave that there. Come back down here. Come on through. This way. Over here. Down this way. Down over here, and hit that. Nothing. Over this way. I didn't mean to do that. But fine. Through there, hit this. Got it. Open. Alright, so I just switched that... Flipped that switch a little too soon, because what I need to do is go down here further. Got it. Okay. I jumped the gun. It's one open. And that's one of them open. Okay. Gotcha once. Gotcha twice. I got the roof off of you. You're delicious. Neat. Alright, so that's one of them. Not that it serves a great deal of purpose. I could have just left them in their little bins. They would have been fine. But how was I to know? Back up. Rip that out of there and take this thing over. I'm up in here. But how? And why? I don't think that's the solution. Not yet, anyway. Not entirely sure. Oh, okay. All right. Good. This is... It's funny because, unfortunately, there isn't a whole lot of, like, talk in this game. It's not... It's absolutely, like, a thinky game. You really do need to carefully weigh all of your options and such. But it also is... I guess it's just not a very talky game. And so I'm finding myself in this weird sort of situation where I'm like, I want to be engaging with, like, if there were more character dialogue or something like that, I'd want to be saying something funny. But there isn't anybody saying anything for me to say back. So it's... I don't know if this is the best streaming game. It certainly is a fun game to play, but it's not a game that you can really make a lot of clever comments on during the whole thing. You know what I mean? I do like that I can actually hear car horns outside and stuff. Okay. I got that. That's neat. I want to be able to hit that, but I can't. I would love to be able to shed some biomass here, and I can. So come down this way. Having shed our biomass, we'll get that open. And then we'll pick it back up. Because that shit's delicious. Sweet, sweet biomass. Because you're getting eaten. And then I need... the one of you in here that's the most dangerous to me is the Robotman. And I need to pick him up and shake him to death. Because I can't have him getting back up and deploying that weird little laser fence thing at me. That's a bad time all around. Yes. Okay. Now I can get down here and hurl a door at you. I adored him to death. And then, of course, this guy comes out, but he's not even a threat. I mean, these guys are really not bad at all. Murder Squid does what a Murder Squid does. Murder Squid does whatever a Murder Squid does. Swings around from a rope, hits you in the face with stuff. Murder Squid! Here comes a Murder Squid. Shit. Alright, I said these guys are not that bad, and then I almost got trounced by one. I don't want the door. I want to eat the person. Thank you. It had me grab the door. Like that was my ultimate goal. I've got a puppy over here who's like trying to hang out with me, and I feel bad because I want to hang out with the puppy, but she's... Well, I just threw that person's body through a tube and down into the corridor below. That ought to deactivate you. And you'll be good food. Let me go in here, see if I can grab that body. Yep. Good. Oh. Nom 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 nom. Oh, I'll get in there. And I see that new DNA sample. It will be mine. Oh, yes. It will be mine. What is it? What's in there? Anything good? Parasitism. Assume direct control of other organs. Jesus Christ. This should be Grizzly. Controlled by Tab. Okay. Well, that's just awful. I wonder if I can make my character kill themselves or something. Oh. Wow, oh God. Okay, well that's just the worst. I burst out from inside of them? Okay. Cool, guys. Alright, what am I doing now? I guess I'm getting out of here, and I'm going back the way I came. Has to be another organism, though, right? I can't say grab one of these guys. That would be very unlikely. It isn't an organism per se, but I do appear to be able to yank its guts out of it, so that's... I don't know. My understanding was that it was a shorter game. That's what I had been led to believe. There we go. I didn't think I'd get it in one stream, but I had a feeling that I'd get it in not very many at all. I mean, this is absolutely the way to get these guys. You've been parasitoided. No, I don't want his body. I want that. I want that door open. And then I want my goddamn biomass back. And then we're going in the door. Stakeholder meeting. Nice. This might be the last level. I don't know. Google it. Find out what stakeholder meeting. How far into Carrion is stakeholder meeting. Oh, wow. Alright. That was not my intention at all. Oh, Wait, this is how I got in here. Why would I do that? And I'm Worms again. I know this place. Perhaps over this way this time. Says it's between 4 and 8 hours. Okay. Well, I don't have that kind of time. So, we'll go ahead and say that, given the fact that I've been streaming for, at this point, 4 total hours, not this game, but you know what I mean. I'm thinking that, maybe I'll save this game and see where that leaves us. Squiggly giggly monsters. And there we are, saved. And then I think that will conclude our stream for the evening. And I'll say, you know, a big thank you to Lynn, Nyguy, Gone Mad Tryin', and Indigo for joining me on tonight's stream. I don't usually stream on my middle of the work day off, but like I said, I actually have the energy and the positivity to do it today, so I figured I might as well use that energy and not just waste it. So thanks again for joining me this weekend. I'm not sure whether it's going to be Saturday or Sunday. I suspect it will probably be Saturday. Just because by the time Sunday rolls around, all I want to do is just kind of hang out. But at some point over the weekend, I plan on doing the pumpkin carving stream, the annual pumpkin carving stream. So I hope you will join me there for a bit of fun, and we'll make some fun pumpkin designs, and we'll listen to some spooky music, and in general just have a good time. But until next time, it's good night. And good luck!